Hello, Papa. Hello, Anas. Hello, Quadriceptor. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Hello, Gotti. The Searing Blow game. Yeah, my first ever Searing Blow run. Searing Blow deck. Bait and switch to Dropkick Infinite. It's kind of funny how I didn't even end up doing the Dropkick Infinite. Like, the Searing Blow was so strong by the end game that I just killed it with Searing Blow. Like, I only went Infinite against Giant Head. Against every, like, other thing, I just killed it with Searing Blow. I didn't even, like, actually do the Infinite. Even the heart fight, I didn't ever actually go infinite in the fight. I never played dropkick over and over again against the heart. I just killed it. I did dual wield dropkick, but I just didn't exhaust down enough. Hello, Mr. Dr. Professor Clay. Feeling like slightly under the weather today, but not like mentally bad. Yeah. The Havoc was really good. I don't remember when I picked the Havoc, but it was really good. Yeah, I picked the end of Act 1. Very good. I mean, it was clearly pretty solid. Like, came upgraded with the Appa. The upgrade is very important on Havoc. And, like, it's kind of good with Searing Blow, too. I had Headbutt, so you, like, play Searing Blow, you can Headbutt the Searing Blow, and then Havoc it again. Play it twice in a fight. But yeah, I'm here to game. Just some chill Sunday gaming. Good vibes. Hopefully. No fantastic pass here. Can like do that, but it's a bit sussy baka. I don't really see any like a huge advantage to not swapping. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a P box right there. Not just any P box, that's like the P box. What the actual like that's not real. This is a constructed P box looking at. It's like okay, I mean I wouldn't go double compile if I could construct, but nearly every other card is about compile or about perfectly put into the deck for solving problems. What path should I go on? Should probably like upgrade a couple cards or something, right? Like upgrading a couple cards would be alright. I don't think I need card rewards all that much. I mean, I still like card rewards. But also just want to upgrade this guy, this guy, this guy. My deck just kind of works if I do that. It's like, normally this would be very energy starved, but I have this guy here to just like make that not true. So it's like not even energy starved. I have like an abundance of energy. The P-Box swap. Just like kind of cheating, you know. I do kind of have to play Sunders, which I don't love. I like to move away from having to play Sunder. It's the main thing I want to do. The perfect way to do that is to take Sunder. I have two of them. Okay, hologram or cool-headed. Cool-headed like plays into the turbo stuff more. Just like pretty good. He's cool-headed infinite. Yeah. I think I don't care too much about the hollow. I want to cool-headed at some point. Let's just like take it now. I'm strong in this act. Actually gonna do this. I don't see a reason to take damage here. Sunder, probably kill next turn. Glacier, huh? Card's kind of whatever. It's not actually good in this deck. Infinite already. The thing is, like, if I upgrade like this guy, this guy, this guy, I would just need a recycle or a medkit to go infinite. It's not even like that strong though. It's just like okay. Carter and Sheep Pool might be broken. Yeah, maybe. Glacier lets me like actually block for a bit. Like a Glacier. I don't really like need any more cards though. Let me take the upgrade. We take the upgrade for sure. This guy? I think it's just this guy. That kind of has draw in it. So do I just go to hallway fights and then go to like this shop? Go this way. Makes some amount of sense to me, actually. I want money. I'm going to the hallway fights just because I want money. Yeah, I don't want two cool headeds in this deck. It's too many cool headeds. I do not want FTL either. God, this run is crazy. So this run is simply insane. Guess I could have played like a compile driver. It doesn't really matter though. Capacitor, but like why? I mean, it gives me more like obvious win conditions, I guess. Kind of want to upgrade Zap. I'll just upgrade Seek though. Like why? Eventually I can just like Seek for Skim and draw my whole deck, right? It just feels bad to ever spin an upgrade on Sunder. Just upgrade Zap. But like what does it do against Knob? It's like Vompot, right? Play Compiles and Sunder. Playing Zap is like really good against Mouth. This is a compile deck. If you want to play Zap however I like with no consequences is extremely powerful. I mean, you see why I made the 2 upgrades that I did, right? Like that's why I made these 2 upgrades. Like, you see what it does to the deck? It's ridiculous. I mean, Volput's still like kind of useful, I guess. Maybe. Deep breath. I don't like get too much out of deep breath, to be honest. It takes like a while to actually upgrade the card. The dual cast should never be removed, right? Because it's like Frozen Ever makes sense. I could see Insect. It's never really Frozen Eye. Insect just like makes the deck not have to be as good against Slavers and like Book of Stabbing. I just like take pressure off of like my boss reward because I don't have to have as strong of a deck against the Act 2 elites. Remove Sunder, yeah. Probably could remove Sunder. Don't think that I will, though. The thing is, I don't actually have an infinite right now. I can just play a lot of cards, but it's not like true infinite or anything. Goodbye, Nunchaku even. You can just make the argument that energy is all that I need to win the run here. If I just have energy, I just win. I can play compiles and make energy with the compiles, which lets me play other cards. Deep Breath just takes too long to upgrade. I'd rather like you want to upgrade Deep Breath, but then like why am I not just upgrading like these 2 cards or this card or whatever? Like it's good if it's upgraded, but it takes like a floor to do that instead of upgrading something different. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I just draw the whole deck so quickly that like Sunder is kind of worthless. But it feels stupid to remove it because it just like kills the slaver or whatever. Which is kind of good. If I accelerate so quickly through the deck anyway. But then like why remove Sunder? Why not remove like Sunder's gonna be good when I get recycle. The dual cast wants to stay around in case I find fusion. So that'll be my way of making more energy with the fusion. It's like there as a contingency for finding fusion. It's funny how long I'm spending on this floor. I mean, I just like thinking about defect deck building, so I want to make like the perfect choice here. You can make any choice you want here, obviously, but I just like the idea of making the best possible decision. It's fun as a concept. Some part of me wonders if the best possible decision isn't just leave shop, go next shop. Because then I see more things. I don't need to fight elites in this run. I win off of cards. Like, there's just a selection of cards that wins me the run immediately, and I win off of upgrades to a certain extent. This path gets one more upgrade. So then I can actually upgrade like Skim and Seek. Then I can remove it next shop with that extra card reward information. Yeah, I just like don't care about elites right now. I just want to see more cards. I don't get the appeal of like spending my resources on something that doesn't win me the run immediately. Blizzard. Energy pot's pretty good with how I'm playing this deck. No. Okay, so I just like window shop this one. The information that I have out of this shop, what do I remove? I definitely remove something now. What is it? It's probably just dual cast, right? If I get a fusion, I'll just win anyway. I guess now I can technically brick. I mean, not really, right? Oh. I see. I didn't really think about getting that card, to be honest. It's a very interesting card to get in the spot. Some would say. I have a prediction that we're going to play that card a few times in this run. Just a few. So now I go for like Sunder remove actually though, right? Like now it's actually Sunder remove. We take 4th energy out of this act and then we just play Meteor. We go infinite in this fight. One of the decks of all time for sure. Yeah, we go 4th energy. This is a pretty clear crown, right? Unless you make the argument that like I have some problem against the heart because I don't have focus. Like my block is Frost Orbs and I don't have focus, but like I block 5 per card or 5 per Cool Headed, which is. But like if I have to play Skims, I guess that's a problem, right? Yeah, so I can kind of lose if I see absolutely nothing to solve the heart first cycle. Yeah, the energy is good, but the question is like, don't I just win, right? Don't I just like win? I mean, there's so many things that work though. I can even just like play Glaciers against the heart because I have so much energy. But I have to spend the energy on Meteors, right? Like I can't spend the energy on I'd have to basically have an unmodified deck and Relic Bar going into the heart to actually die here. Because everything else is already dead, including Time Meter. I will be able to kill everything else in the game. It's just like, you die more from Elite, Wound, like Slavers? No. I never, ever, 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 ever die to anything else besides the heart in this round. Ever. Including Nemesis. There's just no universe where that is ever a problem. I'm going to be infinite on turn 1 in like every fight. It's just a question of beat of death killing me. I'm just gonna go Crown. It just looks kind of funny. The boot Crown P-Box, yeah. I'll probably be fine. I do want to farm Max in this act, though. So we'll go be going this way. So I am incredibly strong right now. Like, there's no universe where I have problems against anything. There just, like, aren't even bad draw orders, really. I mean, stacking algo is like fun, whatever. Interested. This can like turn off artifact for me. Oh, it's funny. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. I don't know if I've ever seen this before, actually. It's maybe the first time I've ever like been in this event, and I want to skip it. Like, all the options are negative. Every option makes my deck worse. It's special relic bad. It turns off artifact against the heart, and it doesn't do anything. Like, I can't like buy a clockwork souvenir to solve artifacts or get artifact against the heart. I lose that option. So if you were going to T2, I think it would be Sunder Buffer. Buffer removes itself for 2 energy. There's like no way that's good to remove. Everything else draws cards. I would T2 the Sunder. Like, I don't mind. That's my next remove. Like, I don't mind losing that card. I guess I don't need both compiles. Then I'm like, I have no attacks at that point if I do that, and then I have to play Meteor to kill things. So can I run into a problem against, like, Chosen? You could remove Glacier. It's not a good card against Chosen. The whole idea is just to optimize the deck to go infinite on turn 1 as much as possible, so I don't think you remove Compile. Like, it could be Sunder Glacier, actually. Like, thinking about it, I think it actually might be Sunder Glacier, because, like, I think it's just Sunder Glacier. Glacier just, like, potentially is the way I block the heart, right? It's just so easy to get something that blocks the heart. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, body already does it, right? My body already just does it. I just make a million energy and block the heart with body. Discharge is bad, but it can be removed, and I think I would remove it over any other card in the deck. Energy positive, not currently, but I can do things with it. Like, I will find a way to make that, like, win. I just will. All I'm looking for is, like, options. Double energy. I mean, you can kind of do something with that, I guess. You can kind of do something with that. I've seen worse things in this double energy. It's just not like a card I need to draw. can turn here and set up the flower. Play this stuff full block. Sure. Okay, does anything in here do anything at all? Capacitor Plus can give me like more orb slots to make the compiles draw more, but it doesn't feel that impactful. Remove discharge is attractive as an idea. Money is also cool, because I get to walk into the next shop with money. But I didn't call remove discharge. Get 20 cards. Do have to add a card from this, but that's fine. I think we go cool-headed. It's cool-headed into upgrade, and then I play cool-headed meteor, cool-headed meteor, cool-headed meteor. That infinite doesn't take damage against the heart. And then I start removing compiles. Like a compile gets removed. And cool-headed and skim get upgraded. Because every 2 card plays I make 5 block. Burning Light is takeable. Can't see why I want to be. There's just nothing to be afraid of here. That actually doesn't draw as many cards as I was thinking it did. It's fine. No, not the wounds. No. Is this full block by itself? Or should I turbo? I should probably turbo. Holy. Defect arms. Okay, I mean, sure. Just offer it to me upgraded. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have even taken the thing. Might not be relevant in a way that like actually punishes me. I'm gonna go to the shop, right? I could do Flash of Steel. I don't really care about that though. Quad is just like an upgrade, right? Like I upgrade Quad, I upgrade Skim. Flash of Steel doesn't do anything. Could buy a shard. What am I looking for? A shard? Burning Pact? Run! Run, gremlins! I wonder what's gonna happen in the champ fight. I should probably still just upgrade this cool-headed, right? It removes at some point, become like body. I don't think I ever really removed the compile and the zap. So zap like evokes the orb from the meteor strike. I mean, I guess it depends on what I see here. It's the last upgrade that I care about. I guess I'll maybe upgrade meteor strike in the next act. Wait. Wait again. Kill it this turn with the Happy Flower setup. Infinite. You see I gain 5 block every 2 card plays, which gains 1 block in the heart fight. I just need to make sure I remove enough cards and get in a situation where I can fill my hand with enough energy. Which basically just means play Meteor Strike turn 1 and take Beat to Death and then proc a Motion Chip and have like 20 energy and then play Skim and quota. GG. Biased Cognition Plus. It's a very pretty card. Makes like blocking first cycle of the heart extremely easy to do. But I have to draw into it instead of drawing into like... It's just like, the way this deck works, you put any card in your hand, and you're likely, if you didn't draw that card, you would have drawn Cool-Headed or Skim, right? Like, you just likely would have probably drawn Cool-Headed or Skim in that hand if you just didn't have whatever card you're imagining in your hand being in your hand. Yeah, it is free focus. Like it doesn't have a downside. I know what the card does. Yeah, I know how it impacts the deck. It's just like, I'm going to remove body, and then my deck is like, Cool-Headed, Skim, Seek, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of not really bricks. So like, I just never brick. And suddenly you add this card, and then now I can draw like, you know, that, Zap, Turbo. I mean, like, it's not even that bad of a hand, really, if I draw that hand, because I can just play the Bias Cog and block a decent amount with like some chill or whatever. I just can't think of a fight where I care. Is it like Time Eater? Time Eater, this helps me like block while I'm playing a million cards, right? Like I just play the Cool-Headed Meteor Strike and I kill it before the focus goes down enough. I guess it's kind of nice against Time Eater. Sozu has no downside. These potions are pretty ideal. I mean, they're not literally perfect, but they're pretty ideal. Curse Key is -2 relics, which is probably not good. Compared to Sozu, which is -1 potion, because I'm never using this potion. And Dome is just kind of weird, so... It's the classic Sozu Crown. Omega combo with the ages. So good. It gets me about all I want from the act, right? I just want like the reinforced body removed, basically. I want a Bagger Probe. That's what I want. A Bagger Probe. Immediately. Like right now? Like immediately right now? Kind of hard to get the energy back to play the Meteor again, huh? Like you kind of want to like leave a turn like this, where you have all this energy. Because then you kind of have enough energy to play 2 Meteors. That's very easy to do, fortunately for me. But you kind of wonder if the body gets removed. The body can just be an easy like one card click button, block the time eater with one card. I would imagine they remove Zap though, which is like the alternative, I think. Because Zap's not a card that gets me into the deck. I can remove Zap Compile. And my deck is just a bunch of Cool Headeds and a Meteor Strike. It's not like a bad deck. It's like a pretty good deck. Yeah, Zap is 0 cost evoke, which is like nice. I have chill for that though, and it only matters on early turns. Guy 5 energy per turn and a happy flower. Die button. I have to die to these nerds here. Kind of hoping I wouldn't draw the void. It's fine though. Gonna needle something, I guess. It tries its best. The fires don't really give me any value, right? I just want more gold from the fights. Is the artifact better for Cog or Vuln? It's not relevant. It's not better for either, because turn 2 I'm going to go infinite. Turn 2 of the heart I'm going to go infinite. Like when the statuses are on my deck, I'm still going to be infinite. That's the idea here. What was in that P box? The whole deck was in the P box. Except for the Meteor Strike. I got that card in Act 1. Capathitor. Seen a lot of those. I can do Equi to hold my hand, which is like funny. Like Equi, remove Reinforced Body, and then upgrade Equi and Meteor Strike. Sure. Could dupe Seek, but like, why? Because it's good. It is kind of good, actually. Just like it just draws the whole deck basically. And like there's nothing super desirable to remove anymore. I should probably just grab another Seek. There's like waste this node here, but maybe I'll get an old coin. Bottled Seek. Yeah, this run needed a bottled Seek. Personally, I think that was very important to see. Oh god. That's kind of what I mean, like, just draw everything. So just like draw the whole deck with the Seeks themselves. I guess I could have tried to kill it that turn. But I just don't really care. Big. I'm gonna take a deep breath to make it plus. Seems like extremely useless. Ow. Just end turn here, actually. Keep this energy. Like, I'm gonna draw the whole deck anyway. Not like I'm gonna fail to draw the whole deck. Whoa, Dreamcatcher. Not even fight time either. I don't have to kill the birds, right? Just a waste of time. Ever like make energy with this? I can't, right? Somehow I can. There we go. Maybe there's some way to do it. Infinite. Can't afford to remove an X4. So I do have like 2 curses in my hand in X4. Makes it kind of hard to go infinite turn 2. I don't have like as many card removes as I was feeling like I did. So kind of abandon the plan of card removes to get that extra seek, but it's fine. It's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 real cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is perfect. There's always a card on my discard pile. Yeah, medkit can be bought if it's there, and it rolls. Doesn't even have to be minimum gold. It can just be like not low or not like bad gold, and I'll be fine. Or I'll be able to buy it. I'm always fine here, obviously. Have it been an issue here? No. Meteor Strike does 30 damage per card play, or per like loop of the deck, and I can spam Equis every turn, so I always have every card in my hand. I can easily exhaust lines with all the energy. So I just play the infinite combo, and Tim dies very fast to the 30 damage Meteor Strike. I may have taken a little bit of damage, but it's never a problem. Against the heart, I can like, I'm gonna upgrade buffer, I think, into X4, and I can buffer the big hit on turn 2 if it's a big hit, and if it's multi-hit, I can just, you know, tungsten rod or whatever, and then on turn 3 I'll be infinite. You try to save the bias cog, I guess. The whole idea is just to get the whole deck in the hand and play Meteor Strike and Equilibrium. calipers. How could this happen? Yeah, nothing of value here, I don't think. Whoa, Eternal Feather. Okay, so Ikui's always going to be played, but I should play the Meteor first. The whole idea here is just to get every important card in my hand and retain it. So I should probably start with Meteor. And just skim. Like Meteor. Let's see. This pile. Ikui, Turbo, Cool-Headed, Seek Out, Void, Skim, Meteor. Good energy pot here if I'd like, but I do have every important card in my hand already with the energy thing in play. So next turn's already good enough. Six, 7. Yeah, we just play the Ikui. Buffer. Pile here. We go infinite. GG. I can't believe I went with the speedbox swap. Actually, ridiculous that I won this. Unbelievable stuff. What? Gambler's Brew for 1. Stopping. It doesn't matter. Oh. Guess I should just put the Ikui back in my hand, right? Here it doesn't matter because I just Meteor. Cool-Headed again into Meteor. kill. Kill it. All right, GG. What was in the box? Compile driver seek turbo chill. Compile driver skim sunder buffer. Certainly one of the boxes of all time. I don't know. Like, the most perfect deck of all time. Look at it. Just perfect. Flawless deck. Thank you for the tier 1 sub of 17 months, Los Rantos. I really appreciate it. Not even all green. Disappointing. One Relic and Act 1. I just chose to get one Relic and Act 1. I mean, what did I key? I keyed Bottle Tornado. It was terrible, obviously. I keyed Bottle Tornado in Act 1, killed one elite, and then I purposely didn't go to the other elite just to see more cards. I just wanted to see as many cards as possible in Act 1. And then I saw the Meteor Strike and built the entire deck around it. Alright. I need to go use the restroom. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Get some water. Enjoy the credits. We'll play some Watcher. BRB. All right. Best box I've ever gotten? Could be. It's up there. Certainly one of the best boxes I've ever gotten. Just like kind of a entirely constructed deck. I took no damage in Act 1. I didn't even like realize that I took no damage in Act 1, but I did take no damage in Act 1. I took no damage in Act 2 either. Honestly, I wasn't even paying... I was paying so little attention that I didn't realize I took no damage in Act 1 and in Act 2. And in Act 3. What? So you're telling me if I just like paid attention to the heart and tried to not take damage, this is a 0 damage run? I didn't even realize, I'll be honest. I didn't even realize that I was playing a 0 damage run. I could have very easily done that in the heart. I just took me to death to get a motion chip. I wasn't trying to like not do it. I wasn't paying attention. Like I drew the Equi on top. So I can very easily take 0 in this fight. I was gonna go for it. I wasn't thinking about that. It just didn't even occur to me to try to do that. I mean, it basically is a 0. I mean, it should be with this box. Honestly, it should be. Like, this box is that good that it should be a 0 damage run, really. Let the potion damage hit me? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't have to do that, obviously. I spent no gold in Act 4. If I was thinking about it, I could just take no damage. I wasn't thinking about it, though. I don't actually really care about that type of thing. Those types of like things don't really matter to me very much. That's why it didn't even occur to me to think about. Just now realized. So I can choose a rare card or get a random rare card. I think choosing one's probably a little bit better. For max HP. Probably choosing one's a little bit better. I'll go like these 2 floors and see what my deck looks like, I guess. I'm kind of glad I'm not being attacked here. I drew the Nightmare Watcher draw. The famous Nightmare Watcher draw. So I don't get a card here, but I do get an amazing thing here. Very useful. Probably Armament to go into Wrath, even though there is potential problems next turn with 25 HP. So nothing really useful in the first couple floors. I could go to the events or I could walk into the shop, but like, why not just go here, right? Why not just go to the shop? I feel like I get very much out of not going to just that shop. Actually, I'd like to get a card here. Not that one, though. I don't really want another option. Or Sash Web. I'll take a lesson learned, though. Alright, I really don't have a deck. I could take a Ragnarok, so I have a deck. I like the Deus Ex to put the energy into the Rag. Problem is I can't buy that and Cut Through Fate, so I'm not getting as much value as I'd like. I could just like take Explosive Pot and buy Cut Through Fate and then try to fight 3 elites. Sounds good enough to me. Numbers. Numbers. I bottom decked my Eruption. I go like Triple Strike, Explosive Pod. I should look at the potions, right? Okay, it's dead. How do I want to kill it? I could play Vigi Strike here to block a little bit, which is what I'd prefer to do. But then how many attacks do I have to roll next turn? Do I kill him 3 attacks is the question. Like Flex Pot, it says 14. This will deal 24. Right? Yeah, 24. And these each will deal, like assuming I top deck 2 defense, right? Then I only get 1 strike. So 14 plus 24 plus 6. So that's 30 plus 14, 44. And a strike will deal 22. 44 plus 22 is not quite enough. So I'd have to draw 2 strikes. But does that change if I play 3 strikes? It's 44 plus 22 is 66. So it does change. So I should just play 3 strikes. And I always come next turn. Yeah, so yeah, I draw the 2 defense hand. I draw exactly this, but the Cut Through Fate guarantees the thing. This is lethal, right? 24 plus 14 plus 22. Sounds lethal. Akabako. Cow is very good. You know, evil is incredibly strong. It's up against a Wallop, which is also, you know, a card. Especially with the Akabako, Wallop is just a fantastic addition to the deck. And I kind of already have energy with Deus Ex. I kind of just want the Wallop. I'm adding a curse to my deck, that's for sure. You can play 2 defends. Actually, a decent upgrade pot because I get to play both of these and this for 16. So let's Cut Through Fate, kill next turn. Is that the great pot 2 relevant in the next 2 fight or the next fights? I don't think it is actually. It just saves HP. I should have just grabbed the defend there. Yeah, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Actually, no, it's only doing 9. Never mind. It didn't matter. Lesson learned came back. And a smoke bomb, so I'm invincible. Ooh, Foresight's so good though. I want Foresight. I can farm at least, right? It's just that I have like Eruption and it's a 1-of. And that's like my damage is the 1 Eruption in my deck. I can block now though. That's fine. I was kind of hoping this wouldn't be Sentries, but I'm also fine with it being Sentries, to be honest. It's okay. I was kind of hoping Scry 3 would just be good enough here. 14 plus 12. I take it, right? So I can cut here. I only ever take one. I think I do that, right? Bag of marbles. I'd like to get some removes up in this deck, you know? Remove some cards. Card Reality completely solidifies my damage for the rest of the run. I mean, why don't I just take the Indig? Indig with Cow. I guess because I can draw it alongside a bunch of defends, and that's a problem. I just like need another card that says Wrath on it. If it says Wrath on it, I'd probably just kill something if I draw it. In all likelihood. 9 damage persisting to 35, which is perfect. I don't think it was dead there. Hope it wasn't dead there. Infinite. I'm very, very far away from being infinite. Card's still strong though. Smoke Bomb is like kind of sick. Having a Smoke Bomb Watcher is just such a nice little privilege. The problem is Lesson Learned is rapidly winning me this run. It doesn't take that many more floors for me to just be way, way, way beyond curve with this card. What? Just take a Color Spot. I made this Smoke Bomb just in case I like some insane knob draw order. Maybe it was a thing. Take this draw. Take the wallop. Or just kill it, I guess. It's also fine. Third eye's okay, but I have Foresight already. I don't really need. Or just take hallway fights, right? I got upgrades anyway. I don't get to like upgrade this card and this card specifically, but I get one of those upgrades at the end. And getting ahead on random upgrades and... Well, I'll use this. So I can actually win off of removes now. I just don't care about that much, but it is a thing if I see like P-Box or whatever. Don't need another wallop, right? It's like a fine card. I don't need it. Good recall here just to have rests in the next act, but I feel like this upgrade's kind of broken. I'll get my recall at some point, surely, with this deck, right? It's too much damage. So if I play this, I'm just like committing to no slimes, and I play against 75 HP dudes. Which is kind of dumb. When I have Foresight in the deck, like, I just don't need to do that. Just block this. Blocking this is like kind of reasonable. Block a decent amount. Splitting it kind of puts me in a weird position. I want to scry through the entire draw pile, so if Defend is bottom deck. I guess I can play this card though. Yeah, if Defend is bottom decked, I can do this. I can go like this. Defend. Foresight. Wait till I draw the eruption probably to use my calm energy. Spirit Shield. Card kind of blocks like a lot. It's not a great turn one draw though with a bag of marbles. Like, I just have a lot of better cards to draw. My defense are pretty optimized, so like with the lesson learned, I just have a fully upgraded deck. I don't need to draw into a card like Swivel. I mean, this cage is fine. I don't really need to take garbage energy when I have one cost Calm and Deus Ex in the deck. This is just good energy, but remove 2 is like putting me back on track with the removes. Like, I'm no longer behind on removes. I'm ahead now. So I can start playing towards the rushdown, winning me the run, I guess. Fight Burning or no? I mean, I get like double remove. But maybe I can die to Burning Elite. Can I die to Burning Elite? Sounds kind of challenging with a fully upgraded deck. And a lot of output. Play that? Why? I don't know, maybe there's a reason. Probably wasn't really a good reason to play it. This might be my worst matchup. Still seems fine to me. How much does this do? It does 9 damage. This does 12. Oh, but it does 9 with Valm. Jeez. That's like 18 plus 9. 27. Half. 13. And then this will deal 14. So yeah, that'll just kill. So how worth it is this strike here? I think it's reasonably worth it. Go Von Wallop, I guess. I love my next turn, but it's probably fine. The Blessing of the Forge can be a lot of energy with the Deus Ex. Other than that, it doesn't really do anything. Is Indignation picked? I picked it. Yeah. Could take a Bowling Bash if I'm like at all afraid. It's a Mental Fortress. I'd buy that card. Heard okay things about the Mental Fortress card. We're gonna save this gold to remove again, or I can buy Fairy. I've taken no damage in either of the fights. That doesn't mean I'll continue to take no damage, though. I could get burst down kind of quickly. Doesn't feel like it's like likely enough to sacrifice a remove. Remove's kind of good, you know. All strikes and events are incredibly unlucky with upgrades. I mean, I haven't been that unlucky. The strikes and defense are like good upgrades. They're just value upgrades in this kind of run. Like the strike plus has been very good. Could take a crescendo. I don't really see the point though. Like my deck is just good. I don't need to make it bad for no reason. Buy a membership card, but like why? Why not just remove? Sadly, I cannot go infinite in the current run. I can go infinite if I buy this draw pod like one time with the draw pod. I could also just go to the shop though and like remove again. Save my money. It was like kind of wasteful. Draw pod is just kind of good. It's time to kill the guy. Can I die here? I don't think so. There, into Fortress Plus. Empty Mind's a bit too good of a card, yeah. Too good. Like no reason to go to Fires here. I have like nothing to do at Fires. It's like go to Fires to look at them, I guess. Waiting this turn doesn't really get me anywhere. Let's do this. Next turn is just dead. Upgraded card. Block 100 trillion damage. It might not be that good, right? I just want to draw into like my empty mind. But I have Potion Belt. This card's like has a very hard time actually being bad. I think it's like slightly bad here, but takes like one draw option on turn one and it's suddenly good. But if we get one draw option on turn one, I'm probably fine anyway. Dig. No, I can definitely go left. I can just dig. Let's see how this fight goes, I guess. I doubt I'll take damage, though. I can just play this. Let me use this thing. If I brick, I should consider like, what if I brick? Naturally, I do brick. Annoying. Because I don't have a good turn next turn. I mean, I probably do. Like, the chance I actually draw wounds is not that high. Or draw just wounds is not that high. Apparently, it's high enough. But it never happens in the next draw pile because of Foresight. And I have 218 to just like remove here, but I can also just like get a remove event from these floors. You can also get a forced curse. You can see the knob. I guess a forced curse isn't as bad with the blue candle. Yeah, remove events are just common enough. Just go this way. The garbage and the garbage. Ew. Here we go. Should have even taken that because it cuts off peace pipe. Kind of like digging out Vajra though, I guess. Yeah, okay. What do I do here? The champ, I assume, just dies to like me existing. My existence is enough to defeat the champ. Fully upgraded Watcher deck, I can exhaust the lesson learned and just like play a million cards. Sounds good enough to me. God. Actually, whiff here? No. Full block. So at some point we're gonna stop full blocking in Wrath and we're actually gonna like fight the guy, but send this Vol, probably right. Down to go on this turn. That doesn't let me reshuffle actually. Maybe that wasn't the right play. I know I don't even have a lesson, but it was convenient, so I did. Ew. Ew. Gross. It's actually disgusting. Any skippers? I mean, it's only a question of is Philo Stone better than Skip, because the other two definitely are not better than Skip. I mean, you could probably win with Choker, but it's not better than Skip. I never get enough removes in this run. Even if I remove 3 more. Actually, if I remove 3 more times, but I just never have gold enough. Choker seems terrible. Yeah, Choker is terrible. It's just Philo or Skip. Do I take Philo Stone or do I not take anything? That was just kind of weird when I already have Deus Ex. Like, Deus Ex is all the energy I need in the deck. I don't actually need more energy than what Deus Ex gives me. Sure, I'll skip. Go to 2 shops on that side, I guess. Sure. I might as well go this path, right? Actually, no, that path gets an extra fire. That's better. We get Geary or whatever. Just go like this. Vault Plus is pretty good. Skill pot over like this thing. Not like I spend money on anything but removes, right? That's all I want to spend my gold on. Hopefully it's enough to get 3. I haven't actually done the math. Show me Master Strategy. It can show me like Flash of Steel, which is okay. Mostly Master Strategy and like Deep Breath. That King of Head's not really worth anything. But it's the only thing potentially pickable here. I guess I do think I can. Doesn't actually turn off the infinite even upgraded. Doesn't do like anything bad really. Should I upgrade it though? Because I can just choose to not upgrade it. Like it puts a card on top. It's like you play Fear Naval Eruption. You play it, it doesn't draw any cards. And if you whiff, yeah, I just shouldn't upgrade it, right? It's like a fine card, but I don't want to upgrade it. Why are they attacking me? Grab Protect, or do I Omni something? The upgrade too, it makes the card not exhaust anymore, which in this position is unfavorable. I want the card to exhaust when I play it. I want to deal damage here. I can just exhaust the lesson learned, I guess, if I don't want to play it in this way. I guess Empty Mind's probably just good to play here. This is fine, right? I guess with this situation, I can't, like... I can go into Calm Wrath and then play Wall Up. How much does that block for? It blocks for 12.25 plus 26. That makes up the difference, right? Oh, but I have to put the wall up here, so it's 25 plus 22. Which is 57. 47. 47 is 57. 65. That may attack for 64. So it does block enough. But next turn I'm in Wrath with no draw pile information. Potion. Just feels like the right play to not get a wound. I just play 3 attacks here. Is she just dead every time, no matter what? $30, 48. Next turn I have 20 plus 28. So I have 48 plus 28, which is 56 or 66, 76. Let's just pull out a calculator, make sure I don't do it wrong. 38 or 30 plus 18 plus 28 plus 20. 96. She'd always. Actually, but I don't want to play a lesson learned. But I can lesson learn before the cut through fate, right? Play lesson learn into the cut through phase. Ice cream's pretty neat. I have enough draw where like prostrate's okay, but it's not worth taking. Obviously. Recall here is like, why not? I don't want to upgrade this card. This is the only upgrade left in my deck, so. And the upgrade is bad. It just makes the deck worse. It's like a good card in the deck, but upgrading it does not make the deck better. I just feel like recalling it. I'll like have as much time to rest if I need to. Keep the energy, I guess. And Drake Calm's also fine. Mobbers. I can exhaust the lesson learned here if I like. I never want to play it. And that does like use 2 of my energy. The thing I'm doing with the energy isn't that bad. So. Any sort of infinite here? Might be. Double Rushdown is very good hand fill, but it adds a card that wants to be upgraded, which is kind of annoying. I could just upgrade it, I guess. Or I could just lesson learn without thinking ahead, because now with Double Rushdown, lesson learn thinking ahead doesn't have a downside. Yeah, it doesn't actually. Because I can put a card on top. Like I can play the card, put a card on top, and then play for no evil eruption. Yeah. Best thing probably is Burner. If I buy anything in the shop, I can't remove in Act 4, which is like not the best thing ever. I was just gonna remove twice and chill. I can still afford to remove. If I go to double hallway fight, I can afford to remove with this draw pot, replacing the skill pot. The dupe would just be on vault, I assume. It feels like a draw pot is basically just a vault, right? And the remove in Act 4 is 175. I probably can't afford that actually if I buy those. If I buy anything in the shop, I can't afford to remove. Which is not something that actually matters, but I'm gonna pretend like it matters. Going to Wrath here. How is it? Good if I draw the Deus Ex. Let's draw the Deus Ex. This is just a good draw, right? Pretty much always. I will lesson learn at this point. Thinking ahead is no longer a problem. So extra hallway fight gives me the rushdown upgrade at no cost. Sure. just like play 2 attacks here. Alright, so 45 HP, 4 potions, and 2 Time Eater. Potentially Donut Donudeka on turn 1 as well. Still think I'm just lifting. Make it happy. Gotta make the Gary happy. A good draw, I think. We're infinite. Dig could be a strength relic, it's true. I like how I'm kind of using this thinking ahead as a meditate. It's funny. I just enjoy that. It's like, yes, next turn I would like to draw my eruption on top. Thank you. I have a foresight, so it's kind of irrelevant, but it's funny anyway. The double rush down the key head's just good, upgraded. Oh, thank God it's not Time Eater. Very lucky. Very lucky. Call that streamer luck. I removed no base cards in Act 1, and then I went infinite. Ignore the empty cage. Alright, Act 4 time. Full potion belt, including 2 duplication potions. My deck is extremely strong. I get to dig. It's very cool. Dig. Medkit is better than remove, probably. Probably. Upgrade pot is probably better than like skill pot. Because it upgrades all the it just gives me a bunch of energy basically. Should I have done something different here, huh? I didn't even like think of like all the potential damage I can take on this turn. But it is actually quite a bit of potential damage I can take on this turn. I didn't even really like consider how much damage I can take. Regardless, we do this. Didn't take any damage. Amazing. I drew a funny card. One of the funny cards in the deck. Next turn's kind of good, you know. I don't hate this turn where I play these two cards in an interruption. Okay, we're done. Inner Peace. If I take this, I'm not infinite, which is like probably not good, but I also just have an Inner Peace in my deck at that point. But the setup should just happen, right? I think the setup just happens. I'm like fairly confident that it just happens, so I'm just gonna go with it. I'll draw Empty Mind right now. I think it just works. I'm fairly confident it just works. Can also just end turn now, I guess. That wasn't my initial plan, but now that we're here, we can probably just end turn. Draw pile's pretty good. GG. I'm just gonna end my turn next turn. Convenience. I don't know. 117 is actually very easy to deal, huh? It's kind of true. You can just go like blam, blam, blam. Why do I draw 6 cards when I enter Wrath? The Watcher. The answer is simply the Watcher. I play this basic card that starts in my starter deck. I gain an energy. I draw 6 cards, deal double damage, and block for 12. Yes. Very balanced. GG. Watcher is strong. I am an entire 3 followers away from my next 100 milestone. My loose goal is to try to get 3,000 followers. I saw Papa got 10,000 followers. I'm gonna get 3,000 before Spire 2 comes out. I don't think follower numbers actually matter that much, but they throw it in your face everywhere on the dashboard, so I have to look at it all the time. Although I don't think they're actually that important. Alright. I'm going to take another break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Be right back. BRB. I've returned. PowerPointy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Subbed while I was gone. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Alright, is it cladding time? I think it's cladding time. The Watcher character. Choose a rare card. I mean, the Deus Ex was very good. I was able to skip basically both boss fights. Mutator, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Alright, Ironclad. T2 or 100 gold. Also T1, which is okay. T2 for HP is like kind of weird. Probably just would rather do 100 gold, right? Than T2 for HP. It's just a very steep price to pay, T2 for HP. I don't really love the pass here. But 100 gold's probably stronger than T1, right? I don't trust the events. I'm willing to take some life loss, I suppose, but not much. I see a shop is not bad, though. I mean, like debatable which one's better to do, like Bash Strike or the other. I guess it was Bash Strike. Egg. I walked into the floor 1 card ward and I got an egg. Don't hate that. Think you're meant to play Shockwave? I'm like 100% sure, right? There's no way you're not meant to take the weakness this turn. Remove is kind of biting me here. Is that okay, though? Shockwave deck. The Shockma build. Sure. We go again. Yeah, I have a fire potion. I don't really know what I like the most in the shop. Need to make like the best knob fight that I possibly can. Shackles is just really powerful. There's like a debuff build. I buy Shackles. I have a debuff build. Also need Sharp Artifact to play Shockwave in one fight. It just becomes like questionable like how the knob ever dies. Even with a 20 damage push, it's like it's kind of hard to kill. Do like this. I could do a Metallicize, I guess. It's just not that good against Slime Ball. It's just like good against Sentries, which is like maybe my worst matchup. I could do Bash Headbutt, I guess. Into Fire Potion. Then I lose Fire Pot for Knob, but... You also do Bash Dark Shackles here. To take 0 this turn. 13, 21. It's just such a convenient number. I'm gonna do this. I don't know. I kind of just like expect to take a billion in this fight if I don't do that. So. So I just get way too many wounds or whatever. Disgusting. Disgusting and unlucky. Rotating. I died at 30. Yes, I died at 30. Yeah, I think the double potion saved like a stupid amount of HP here. Like dealing with a whole extra century would have just been so difficult. Pocket watch. Uh-huh. I see. Well, I need to not die. If I don't die, it's looking pretty good, though. I kind of want the pommel because of that reason. Like, I can already kind of block with the Dark Shackles pocket watch thing. I need to, like, kill enemies by playing cards that aren't basic strikes. How do I play Shrug in this act? How do I afford to play Shrug? I just don't afford to play Shrug. It's like not good enough. I'm totally fine resting here. I guess this was an easy pull, but I mean, some easy pull, right? I'm taking 1,000. 10 HP gone, just like that. I don't want anger, really. Take Infernal Blade. Kills Pocket Watch, like, instantly. The Rage is honestly decent. But then I still have to kill Knob. I can rest immediately after Knob, and I have, like, Pocket Watch, yeah. It's not even Knob. What is the Relic Bar doing, man? What is it cooking? It's cooking something. Actually drew the shackle, it's kind of annoying. I should just play this now. It's not a good card. I don't have the words, chat. I just don't. Okay, am I getting baited into thinking my run is strong and it's not actually strong? Could see it. It's like, I don't have a damage card yet. And in this game, it's kind of important to have it. But like, I just draw so many cards. I see such a ridiculous amount of cards that it's like... How can anything actually be bad? Arma Plus can just upgrade all of my strikes, and then I have Strike Plus, I guess. I guess that maybe does something. I don't know. Really. Ghostly, not really doing anything at all. I could use this potion. Why not? It's not very good against slime boss. If it puts me at like full HP against slime boss, I'm probably getting more value out of it here. Tanob is just not facing it. Not a bad answer, really. I should have thought about what if I draw Shockwave, but I can still play it, right? Yeah. I can only take 4 and then still at full HP. The card's a bit too efficient of a card. The Man Plus. I mean, sure. Pocket Watch, it can't be that bad, right? Okay, I'd like to kill the slime boss every time here. I mean, I have 75 HP, and I can use armaments. Use Thorn Spot. I'll just recall. My deck doesn't have an upgrade in it. What do you want me to do? My deck doesn't have an upgrade in it. Probably play that Shockwave minus, yeah. Never really blocking 2 hits, I don't think. Can, like, headbutt something. I just packed, actually. I can go defend. Rock the thingy. Arm of the headbutt. Just defend. I guess I am weakened here, huh? It's okay. You can play Impervious, you can play... I'll probably just play Impervious. It's a bit too much block, right? To not play. I should have played the thing. It blocked and also shuffled it into the draw pile without costing me Pocket Watch. Just made no sense. Bencade. This is certainly a run. I have a deck of cards. The most unfortunate thing that's going on is like barricade not being that good yet, because I don't have like a bloodletting or something. I'm pretty strong. I could honestly see barricade defend here. I kind of like it. Actually, I'm not at full HP, so I don't actually heal this 6 perfectly. It's fine. I still kind of like it. It actually just does a lot. Makes the fight very easy. Just pocket watch, I guess. So just play straight. Bencade build. There's a feed on my screen. I think feed's like usually pretty good. There's a Phenol Paint on my screen. That card's also pretty good. I buy those. So at this point, we're just like a barricade, block them, and then play feed. I'll probably just be able to block the Book of Stabbing with like barricade, to be honest. But the main concern is slavers. I have 2 shockwaves for slavers. So it's not really all that concerning. Like look at events, I guess. So push my Centennial or my one thing forward. I just don't really care about that. I want to see card rewards, right? And get feeds. Should have played the Rage. It's fine. I don't know why I played in that order, but play strike into shackles if I want. Oh, Fire Hills. Playing a very interesting run. I really just did get a feed, didn't I? Like I got feed and trench Phenol Paint in like 3 turns or like 2 floors. It's kind of silly. Could go to the shop and remove again. Fighting Burning is like a little bit optimistic, but I do have like Insect for slavers and Book of Stabbing. I just feel like I can actually set up the Impervious thing. Let's go to an event. I'll end up as infinite. I sort of doubt I will go infinite in this run. I'd be kind of surprised. I think I'll just do this. This seems kind of strong. I don't really deal very efficient damage, but it just doesn't matter. Havoc, any reason for Havoc? I guess I can line up Impervious plus Entrench a little bit more often. Which is kind of how I win the fight. I just play this card and this card with this card in play and fight ends. No matter what the fight is. It's also kind of an argument for Havoc, I suppose. Gives me some more energy efficiency in the deck. Havoc Pocket Watch. Yeah, but I only play it in the combo hands. Like, if I draw it in the 5-card hand, I don't play it. I play it in the 8-card hand. And in the 8-card hand, it's not so bad. It lines up some combos. I don't think it's that efficient, though. Seems like slightly inefficient. I'll play Philippine. Let's play this card. Far away from like any kind of combo actually happening. Kind of drew poorly in this fight. Thank you for the 100, whatever that is. I don't actually know what that is. But thank you regardless. Infinite, 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 maybe body slam. It's bits. Do they just like make bits make that a weird noise now? I do like somewhat enjoy being able to kill things at a pace that's not literally just a snail. Like, kind of enjoy the vibe of being able to kill something maybe someday. Oh, I feel about taking no damage here. Headbutt. Oh, headbutt. Everything's kind of slow here, actually. Headbutt like Arma. What about Pommel? The man Shockwave. I play the man though, it's like that kind of doesn't ever get going if I play the man. What if I play Defend Shockwave Strike? Just to keep the man around. Or like Shockwave Pommel plus strike. It's a lot of damage to take, though. Maybe the combo's just here. Like the rage combo plus the thing. It's maybe just good enough. I go barricade final pain. And next turn we try to draw into. I draw a 10-card hand. I try to draw into the shackles. Then I go like headbutt. Maybe just pommel into armaments. I prefer that. Go rage. Bash. Shockwave. Maybe headbutt this actually. Actually got it started somehow. Now I can block this guy forever. Let's do this shit. This is an Outer Wild song. This is from Outer Wilds. Called it's from, or it's called Outer Wilds. It's called Outer Wilds. Finish that game. My favorite game of all time. Personally. Wow, a Juggernaut. I already have Body Slam, so no real need for it. That was an interesting Grim Leader fight, but the Elite fights this actor just gonna be kind of weird. Just kind of how it is. I think I can die to burning slavers. I would take fire breathing here, because I never die to burning slavers, but I think I'm okay. What? Just take a call spot. Yeah, I never found the game frustrating. I just thought it was incredible the whole time, basically. Alright, Bloodletting Plus. Probably a good card. One had to guess. If I had to put a guess on if Bloodletting Plus is good, I would say yes, it's good. I'm drawing cards with this line, but like, it's probably okay. Can I actually outblock this guy? It's kind of pretending like I could outblock this guy. It's probably true. Wow, outblocked. Free. Yeah, all DLC is not free, right? I don't think it's free. Interesting fight. Very interesting deck that I've got here. Getting barricaded was such a silly thing. Yeah, I don't think it's particularly expensive, but I don't think it's free. I'll draw cards. Maybe I should be targeting this guy. If I don't draw my combo next turn, I could have problems. I try to draw my combo though. The barricade? Not sure what you mean. You mean you just like click barricade for the first time or what? Sure. Guess we'll sit around here. I should have played Shockwave there, I guess. Yeah, it's none of the cards, so it means I always get it next turn. Flame Barrier can be like kind of a potent block card in this deck. I just don't really see a point. I can just make the combo happen. I'll take another Impervious, why not? I guess I can bludgeon things. I take a Snecko here. Think about a Snecko. These guys are kind of hard to block. But apparently not hard enough. Already upgrade, feed, no. Dark Embrace card. It's one of those decks where Dark Embrace doesn't actually do anything. Because like all the cards I play to exhaust are just like, they cost a million energy. That is until I get Corruption, and then it's like extremely funny. I just like won't take Corruption though. Because I can never upgrade this card. Let's take a Seeing Red. Just better. I don't want to like spend energy on that instead of spending energy on something actually good like Barricade. Mainly just want to play Barricade. Oh, I guess I can draw 3 cards with the Bloodletting, but if I miss Barricade, I miss Pocket Watch. Doesn't really make my situation better. Okay. Where's my Dark Embrace? Song only plays in that tiny forest at the beginning. Yeah. Kind of a lot of good music in Chrono Trigger. I feel like playing Corruption should usually be pretty good, so I'll take a Dark Embrace now, I guess. Now I would definitely take a corrupt or take a Snecko Eye. I really just took no damage that entire act. I just took no damage. I just barricaded all of Act 2. Card's not supposed to be good in Act 2. Great turn 1. Really good turn 1. Really like that turn 1. Bonk. Corruption again. I could take a second feed, but it's kind of weird. I'm already big enough. I'll be big enough in this run. I don't need to be more big. Alright, so definitely Snecko Eye is the best relic I can see here. It's not even close. Snecko is just disturbingly broken in this spot. Crown's also good. Dome is just entirely free though. Like there's no downside to Dome, right? I mean, I guess like when I play the Shackles, I guess that's a downside, right? So if the other relics have less of a downside. I don't think Crown has less of a downside. Like there are still good cards I can see. I have Toxic Egg, so it's never Crown. It's like, is Sozu. I think just the existence of Potion Belt makes this Dome better than Sozu, right? I guess Dome also has the downside of the Tangle growth thingy. Can give me a curse. Which is kind of disgusting. Let's take this. Crown Day? Oh yeah, if I took the Crown, I would have had Crown all 3 runs, right? No, I didn't take it in the... I took nothing in the Watch run. I just skipped. Probably worse than Crown. I kind of want to save the proc for here so I can react there. So I'll just go full hallways here. Gotta get my feed plus, of course. Give up energy to have potions. You mean skip? No, I would never consider skip. No, skip is not an option there. Not a real option. All 3 are better than skip. Picking another boss relic. Well, there were other boss relics. There. I just think Sozu's probably the better one. I just don't really see a downside to Sozu. Because I don't lose HP in any fights here. I just play Barricade Defend. That doesn't make sense, right? I should do this. Should I play this card? Probably not. I mean, in general, of course, yeah. In general, anything's possible in this game. No, just by the barricade. First have potions. Yeah, I mean, it depends, though. Like, everything in this game is dependent on what's happening in the run. Like, if you don't need to use potions for any reason at all, then Sozu doesn't have a downside. This run, Sozu might have a downside if I see Potion Belt, or like a fairy. But a fairy's like never getting used anyway, really. But I have to see specific things for the Sozu to have a downside. Well, the other two just have a downside, like no matter what. Shrug feels like a pretty competent card in this deck with all this energy. A single Shrug. See, like if I see Potion Belt, here's the Potion Belt. Maybe if I didn't have Sozu, this would be like decent. Playlist is this? This is my personal playlist that I have on the thing. I might make it public eventually. I made it for stream. Like, it's not something I listen to outside of stream, but I like copied a different playlist and then added to it, basically. Any spooners? Spoon feed, spoon impervious. Wow. Spoon and trench when I have corruption in play. It's actually pretty good. Alright, secret technique, but I already draw so many cards I'm kind of forced to go to other shops. I mean, I'm not actually forced, but the path does kind of want me to go on more shops. So I'll just save my gold. Blocking these guys is not the easiest thing to do. It's also not particularly hard. Just headbutt and trench to have more block, probably. Yeah, it's kind of hard to outblock these guys, but I have body slam to like rush the fight down a little bit. Do Voodal for my Parasite. No. Should have taken the Dome so I get Parasite. Another Shockwave. I guess it's okay. It's hard to imagine it's like better than +2 in any meaningful way. was a pretty good turn. that turn was all right. Can't be bad, can't be good range. I mean, not always. Sometimes it's just good. Sometimes it's just bad. But yeah, it does end up in that range a bit more often, probably. I just want to be able to like armaments the feed next turn. I don't really expect to kill, but just being on the armor the feed will make it easier on me. I'll stay a little bit longer. I can potentially draw a headbutt with an attack on bottom this time. Of course I don't. Could have happened. I probably just can't feed here, right? I mean, I can try to draw it on the turn it's not intangible, I guess. Okay. I do not see a reason why Demon Form needs to be in the deck. I have the Body Slam. This card's alright. Another shrug. Probably not, really. I don't need to. Just get big. The game is being played, Twitch chat. We're doing it. that. Feed on transient. I'll do that. I will feed on the transient. Should probably just go in action. I should have kept that one card. Was that actually a good card here? Oh, that also wasn't good. Yeah, all sorts of mistakes. But I still have puzzle. And a bloodletting. Skip kunai and your block build. Yeah, I can't believe it. I have 170 max HP. It's very interesting. Don't you have to fight Repto? Guess I could have played Bloodletting there. Like, pretty good, actually. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. My bad. Hopefully we don't draw feed next turn, and then we can do it on the turn after. Where'd your feed? My bad. Should have played Seeing Red there. Shuffling this turn's not even good though, because this kills. I might not be able to get the feed here. Kind of have to just rip it on the turn after. Which is possible. Nemesis, famous annoying asshole when it comes to getting feeds. I forgot what was the relic that I keyed. I forgot about Tiny Chest. If I forgot, it probably wasn't a very good relic, right? Oh, Kunai. That's why you were complaining about me keying Kunai. I didn't even understand. I guess Kunai is like better than Gremlin Horn, probably. Oh, look at that. Gremlin Horn played. Block deck. It's a pretty good Dolly's Mirror. Particularly to dupe Entrench. I think a second Entrench in this deck is like kind of strong. Anything else to do here? Could buy a second one. So I can second wind away a bunch of status cards. I feel like I can just Burning Pact those away though. I don't know, the card's pretty good, right? Nothing matters. Maybe just take the puzzle this turn, right? Yeah, I will remove Bash if I'm just gonna go to next act first before I remove the Bash. Might as well spend my gold there, right? I don't need card removes in these fights, like they don't do anything. I played Armaments, my bad. I kind of keep forgetting that I don't even have Barricade just because I have Calipers. And like this deck is strong enough that I don't have to really differentiate too much. Act 4. I only have 187 max HP in this run. Might be a close one at the end. We get to 94 with us, 98 with the feed, 200. $200 with the Singing Bowl. Giga. Huge. Become large. Just have 80 block. Sure, why not? I'll just have 80 block. Why not? It's great. And good news. Just play Corruption, right? I mean, like, why? Maybe there was a reason. Couldn't think of a reason though. Too much damage, right? My bad. Guess we'll have to actually punch the guy. No! Pick a broken card. Like an actually disgustingly, insanely overpowered card, or get big. Simple choice, really. GG. The damage cap, huh? Yeah. Almost lost all my max HP. Kinda close. If I play Corruption, I might die. If I play Feed, I'm like fine with it, because 200 is a nice number. Wow. Incredible. A strong, like my deck didn't even change that much past Act 1. I just like took the deck that I grabbed and ran with it. I added these 3 cards. Just kind of destroyed everything. GG. It's going to be one more run, probably. Just a silent run to finish. We'll take a break first, though. Getting kind of hungry. Definitely not in the mood to play like a super serious run. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll be right back. BRB. Anyone know when Spire 2? Sooner than you'd think. Every time I look at my title recently, I've been like, wow. 42 days till March? Like, only 42? That's like a countable number. That's when I got a Toxic Floor 2 and then a Pocket Watch from the first Elite. Wasn't really anywhere near having problems in any part of the run at all. Infinite. Game said you better go infinite. So every time I swap on silent, I die. But this map kind of points towards swapping, like going this way. I like kind of have fun when I swap on silent, but like I keep dying. Oh. Well, sure. I'll take a curse for Eternal Feathered Calipers, I guess. I guess that's what happened there. I guess I don't get Bagger Prep now. Sure. Bagger Prep's like pretty good. So. How should I path with this though? It's like that gives me no output into the elite fight, and I lose output from the curse, so I can technically get a Force of Death on these floors here. It can happen. I get a like HP refill here, so likely it won't happen, but I get to go to a shop as well. It's just a significantly better path, so I should probably just make it happen. How much damage can a curse deal in this fight, you think, chat? I'm just gonna blame all of this damage. So the curse did 12 damage to me. That was all the curse. That's abysmal. Blade Dance though. Shop socks. Exghost. Exghost, but I don't want to buy deadly poison. It feels like kind of bad. Feels like it might be kind of bad, you know, the deadly poison purchase. But it does bring me a lot closer to not dying to, sadly, not dying to Laga, which is a huge threat right now. And it's also not terrible against the ghosts. I can do like deadly poison pot. Gives me the most options against the elite. But I prefer a skill pot. I don't really trust skill pot. Agony. Making this elite happen, right? Oh, okay. Well, we're in this position again where I win and lose the run based on what this rolls. Okay, well, I guess we're in the good world. The happy world. Yay! I'm happy. I didn't just get completely freaking destroyed. I'm pretty happy about that. I get destroyed by getting a potion here, but you know, I don't mind getting a flex pot. I don't mind. I'll take it before the elite. I'll take a flex pot. I'm okay with that. But it does waste my potion change a little bit if I only needed the poison pot in the next fight. Can I win with just poison pot in this fight and keep the flex pot? If I'm gonna flex pot, it would be this turn. Poison pot gives me 11, 10, and 9 damage. So I deal 48 automatically. And this draw pile has a set amount of damage in it. So I deal 24 plus 3 plus 8. Which is only 83. I don't get a redraw here, so flex pot has to happen no matter what, I think. But I should wait on the flex pot, right? I should just do it with the Endless Agonies. I guess Endless Agony can't be drawn with no strikes, technically. But then I could just do it on this turn I draw all the strikes, right? And in that case, do I need to use the poison pot at all? So I get 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 12 plus 6. In the case where I play just 3 strikes, I get 15 from the thing, plus 18. Plus 8 plus 3. +6. God, sounds so bad. This character's so bad. Hold on. 12 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 15 from the potion. Nope, in the bad case. I'll know what my draw pile is next turn, so there's no reason to poison pot this turn, right? So I'll know if I hit the good case with the flex pot or not. And the poison pot will still deal 11 damage. It'll always make up the difference. Okay. I did the math. Oh, I should have done the math if like... yeah, okay. I could have done the math if like 20 damage is always enough. I guess it doesn't matter because I get 20 damage anyway. Alright. So flex pot 20 damage. Do I need a potion? I get 20 plus... I mean, probably, right? 20 plus 20. 40 plus 4 plus 3. 47 plus 12 plus 3. It's just barely not lethal. And I mean, I do get neutralized next turn, but I don't think I should take a big hit. I mean, should I? I get a decent amount of healing next floor. But if I was going to take the big hit, what if I just don't use any potions? I mean, I need to use some potion, right? But maybe I could use just the... I mean, if I was going to use just the poison pot, I should just use the poison pot, right? If I do 10 plus 9 plus 8. Plus 12 plus 8. Plus 12 plus 3. Yeah, okay. Sure. Didn't need the poison pot, by the way, but I wasn't gonna like guaranteed draw good cards there, right? These cards are really bad. Can I kill Lago with a deadly poison plus? And Centuries with like a flex pot? Maybe. And fight Knob again and take 2 big hits and die. Yeah. So I kind of have to flex pot this fight. Or else I die. I just like discard the Agony to redraw it. So it puts up neutralized draw, but no, want to like put an extra bad card. I'll put an extra good card in my draw pile because it duplicates. If I brick here, I might just lose the run. This is deeply unpleasant. Okay, I can kill in 2 turns, potentially. Deadly Poison draw this turn is about as good as it gets for my chances. Okay, 31 HP into Knob with no potion. Oh, I get a potion. Oh, no burner set up. Accuracy. The draw pot. I really want to take the Adrenaline because that card's broken, but this deck doesn't actually do anything, so... You know, Adrenaline's not killing the Knob. Accuracy's kind of killing the Knob. And I think the way I lose this run is like dying to Knob right now, so the accuracy. That's the primary way I lose. Adrenaline here is like cute, but does not solve anything. I'd like to play Blade Dance and... Okay, sure. So I don't lose energy. I just die, right? And I just die here? I just don't have enough HP. Oh, that's so sad. It didn't top deck Blade Dance or the Deadly Poison. I needed one of them. Yeah. 13 plus 24. It's not even close. Even if I redraw Deadly Poison, it's like... I have to redraw Deadly Poison, neutralize Strike. Or I guess Strike, neutralize would also do it. That's so sad. Like, I had to see exactly Knob here and also get a bad draw order. If I top deck either of these cards, I'm completely fine. Completely fine. And I get a draw pot, so I draw 10 on turn 1. I just have to top deck one of these and I'm fine. Can I ever play Deadly Poison and survive next turn? I have to top deck neutralize. I'm always dead. Can't play Blade Dance, can I? Can I? Can play Defend as well. I mean, I have 33. I can play Blade Dance. Okay. I mean, I have to play her. I mean, that's very fortunate to draw neutralize there. Very, very fortunate. Go here. Relic Bar is very, 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 very juicy right now. Projected on turn 1 and turn 2, so I think I should probably just upgrade like Blade Dance accuracy, right? Go into the boss fight here. No potions, but I have Blade Dance accuracy. And probably neutralize plus as well. I'll just remove a card here. I mean, I knew there was a chance for me to live. I just didn't think it was a very good chance at all. And it wasn't. I just got lucky. Draw order kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Especially if it does this turn. I'll just gamble this. Try to block. So I'd like to set this up for, like... Is turn 2 the correct thing? I don't know. I think it is turn 2, right? I have enough damage to kill before the thing. Or the overcharge. Probably just upgrade that then. Turn kind of sucks, but I only have to draw the Blade Dances again and I kill it. Or I'd like to kill it with this on 4, but I doubt I'll draw both Blade Dances next turn. So hopefully at least I kill on 5. That's probably impractical, right? Like, need to wait. So, why is Intangible next turn? So I'll play the Deadly Poison here. We can wait, I guess. Always dies to poison. Corpse explosion, sure. Mid. Mid. Alright, so Relic Bar is kind of juicy. Deck not so bad either. I think I should probably farm 4 elites this act. Seems not too difficult to do for this deck. The current moment. So I just play defend, right? An early dagger. It's got to be good. I'd like to wait a turn. Okay, we're not waiting a turn. So I would like to wait a turn, and then I changed my mind very quickly. Deflect is whatever. The bites. Full heal. Nice remove. I don't really need these. They're like kind of good, but they add like a whole ass card to my deck. And I lose all my max HP. I don't expect to really lose HP in these fights. Am I going to lose HP in these fights? Kind of just don't feel like I'm going to. Vibes say I'm chilling. Gamble here or hold neutralize? I just gamble. Come on, man. I guess I did calipers a little bit into this turn, but I missed neutralize. What's the idea here? Most damage is like Survivor, Blade Dance, Shiv, 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 Shiv Pot, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Does that kill with Dagger? Probably does, but I don't get the dagger stack, right? Because I deal 30 plus 30 plus 6. So 30 plus 36 plus 18. Just 84 plus 11 from the poison does kill, but I don't get the dagger stack. But I also don't take a giant chunk to my face. So how much am I blocking for here? I can Survivor away, defend, defend, Blade Dance, blocks 5. So block 9 plus 6. I'm honestly kind of okay with that because next floor I can even rest. I don't like need any of these upgrades. I'd like to upgrade Dagger though. How much block is that? 9 plus 6 plus 5. So I'm at 20. I'm at 9 plus 6, 20, 15, 25, 30. So I take 18. 18's not that bad, right? It's like I'm so ahead for the rest of the act, I feel. Especially if I keep my pods. I can dagger whenever I want. Which I suppose will be next turn. Ninja Scroll, I know I can never get owned by the one thing. So it's just good. I can take Catalyst. Shiv deck, Poison deck. A classic. Shiv deck, Poison deck archetype. I have Dagger for fights where I would need Catalyst. But I still haven't found, like, Terror. I mean, I saw a Terror, but I took, like, this over it, which I think was correct. Can always go to this fire if I'm dying on these floors. Catalyst just lets me, like, sit there and win. It's also, like, a good burst against Champ. Like, it's so bad unupgraded. I'm gonna upgrade Dagger, right? Bell swap into Bagger Perp was pretty sweet in this run. Burner wants to be on 4 for sure in this elite fight. Alex in this run. Yeah, they're pretty good overall. The Deflect is like a cool card for getting out of your hand. You play it and it's just gone. You don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't like it for that. That makes it easier to play the shivs. Like that saves quite a lot of HP, huh? I can still set up my burner. Probably on 4 again. Be good. Three, honestly, may be better, actually, into the hallway fight. Sensing a kunai. Pretty happy with the kunai. Footwork's also pretty good. Surely I'm still fighting the elite, right? Like, footwork upgrade's cute, but I can get that at the end of the act. I'm so strong right now. All the damage here. Try to dagger there. It's kind of a weird play, actually. Damage here. Definitely want this on 4 again. If I can. Looks like I can't. I'll accept 3. 3's good. Like 3's not a bad number into this elite. It's never slavers, so. Should take the elite, right? I'm like actually found sustain, so and it gives me another dagger proc, and the bigger the dagger, the better. Can go defend. Or Blade Dance defend. There's Blade Dance. Into the hallway, I definitely want to on 3. Or 4, both are fine, but I actually have to put on 3 here. So. Potion Belt, sure, why not? Kinda torn on this prepared card. It's okay here. Feels like weird to take it unupgraded in the current spot without seeing the boss relic first. Can I kill this one? I should probably try to kill that one, right? I don't know. $16. So I have 20. 61. I think it's this. I have to deal like a 1 bad turn here. That's too many bad turns, I guess. I guess 1 bad turn is like kind of bad. I just wanted to be able to stall for the burner into the next fight. I didn't really trust that I could do that against the mushroom. I drew about as bad of a hand as I could have, so. To be fair, I don't think I could have stalled against the mushroom. I guess it's always done. Sure. Definitely the easier fight. Store some block. Probably should. I get a lot out of this Blade Dance against the minions, right? Sadly not enough. Getting weakened is probably just not acceptable, huh? Like I should play like this line. Guarantee she attacks next turn, but just try to always kill. The specimen. Wow. Alright, probably gonna upgrade footwork. But how do I want to beat the champ? You just like play poison cards and then kill it with blade dances. I think that works. There is like finisher opportunity here. Feels like really inefficient though, to be honest. Even upgraded. I mean, I can like use all the potions into it. I guess. It's just that I have dagger for like the mid game here. So if I'm not dying to champ, which I don't believe I am, I can time the footwork plus I can time the split to just happen when burner goes off, and then I can play a bunch of blade dances. Take the poison. I mean, poison's like a very big part of our solution here. So I want the next time burner goes off to be the time that I go in with a split. Or like the next time burner's on 4. Is that something I can do? I should have done the math earlier. 290 minus 28 minus 27. That's on 3. Minus 28 is this turn. Next turn it's on 2. Minus 27 it's on 3. And I'm at 235. So then minus 26 on the turn after. I'm on 4. It's attacking me or doing whatever it's doing. Yeah, okay, it's perfect. Just block them. On 3 here. Next turn it's on 4. And that's when it splits. And then... Oh no, it splits immediately. No, it's the opposite of perfect. I get it 1 turn too early. this turn. So do I just play the potions now? And try to kill it? I guess so. It will die. The ritual dagger. Could have also just blocked this turn. But I felt more comfy, right? Alright, Nightmare Footwork. Nightmare Dagger is always a thing that exists. Nightmare, any of these powers basically wins me any fight that I do it in. It's pretty cool. Sure is going to be nice to have 4 energy, right? Like, once I have 4 energy, which I definitely will have. Right? Okay. I mean, I have, like, this. I have Calipers. And I have a strong desire for 4 energy, so it's probably just dumb. Runic Deck. I also don't have any Piercing Whales. I might not have any Piercing Whales in this run. Makes the dome a little bit more tolerable. The plan against the heart now is just like some Nightmare Footwork strategy. The full potion belt, hopefully that's good enough. Like to upgrade a card or two. 1 card probably is fine if I get the 4 elites. Should do. Burner wants to be on 4, I imagine. Three would be okay, I guess. Reflex, I can do that, I guess. The deck has no card draw in it, so something like Reflex isn't so bad because it actually says draw a card on it. I can't imagine this run if I didn't get the Pyramid. Be very difficult to put cards in my hand. Guess we can just get out. I can also just like do this. Make sure it dies to the poison so this one dies. Do take the hit, sadly. It gives me the dagger. Was the advantage. Take up piercing. Well, 1 of is still fine. Alright, do I want to just commit to Nightmare Catalyst? I think I just want to commit to Nightmare Catalyst. And I'll take an Acro, probably. It does mean I kind of want 1 extra upgrade in the act, if possible. So I can take this upgrade over this elite here. Upgrade Nightmare and Catalyst. I don't really want Fumes in this deck. Fumes is a little too slow. Could take a Funnel. Yay. That was really fun. Okay, I mean, I took the Catalyst because of the Deadly Poison a bit, but Sure. I mean, that's a very good relic. Immediately, like right now? You could just Nightmare Catalyst in the fight now. Rather dagger. So fight Nightmare and Dagger here. Nightmare is like one of the good ones, right? Like it doesn't delete your good dagger. Take a lot of damage doing this though. Can I just play Catalyst and kill it next turn with dagger? A Catalyst Survivor. I think so, yeah. I would have taken no damage. Carried by the specimen. Okay, I can exhaust this now, which is actually pretty cool. I don't really want another Acro. I think one's good enough for this deck. So I could have Nightmare if it worked. I can kill, but it's not like kill I want. Let's take a small hit. I want dagger. It's very important. So the upgrades are probably this act is just Catalyst, the next act is just Footwork. And then I just do the funny thing. You know the thing. You all must be aware of the thing, right? Wait on it? I don't think I wait on it. I'm kind of afraid I'd draw a hand like this, but it's still fine. I burner this turn, and then I can go like strike, 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 blade dance. We'll die soon, trust. I'm going to play a blade dance this turn. Alright, Pog paired can get in now, I think, with the reflex. Block potion. Firepot can help against Reptomancer. Block pot's like better in Act 4. Is the upgrade actually Catalyst? Because I can just upgrade Footwork, Nightmare Footwork against the Time Eater. But I don't have like a Blur or a... I just don't have like the combo pieces that make it good. Like Blur, Dodge and Roll, those types of things. I have Calipers though. That's kind of a combo piece, right? Nightmare Footwork here doesn't feel purposeful though. I don't know what she's sitting for. I'll just do it. And I'll get punched. But that's fine. Getting punched is fine in this run. Dodge and Roll Plus. I was just talking about this card. It makes me like super efficient against the heart, and then I can have like Catalyst plus Footwork plus. I just play the 2 Footworks and I Nightmare Kata. I don't deal damage with shivs anymore. I can also Nightmare Footwork. It opens up like multiple win conditions. I mean, it doesn't open them up, but the card's just kind of good. This has a really big number on it with how this deck blocks. Kind of unfortunate. There's a Blight Dance coming though. Suppose we kill next turn. 5 is not the greatest number, but just kind of how everything lined up. Or Calcum will never do anything, like Sweep will, though. So I actually have weakness now. It's kind of ridiculous. Just added 2 extremely efficient block cards. That's very nice. Imagine the Act 4 Elites, the plan is just Dagger. This card will say 101 on it by the time I get to Act 4 Elites. That's like a pretty big number. I got great footwork. I don't think I care too much about Catalyst upgrade this act. And that can just always get upgraded in Act 4. It's really interchangeable, but I think this is better. Kind of hoping to Nightmare Footwork. I don't need to, though. Oh, this doesn't work next turn. That's a problem. Okay, now it does. So I'll take like a little hit to Nightmare Dagger here, and then the fight's over. Because there's a potential big low roll next turn, right? Alright, 0 strength is attacking for 24. I'll take 4 damage to Nightmare the Dagger here. Which copy is real if you Nightmare Dagger? Yeah, it's just the one that you Nightmare. It's just the one that you Nightmared. I can do a similar thing in this fight. My main hope is just to Nightmare Footwork here. I do have other options failing that. I should have played this. Actually gonna get Omega punished for not playing that, holy shit. Ow. Oh god. Bro, can you debuff me? The whole point of this deck against Time Eater is that I'm good against it debuffing me. How is there so many slimes? This guy's cooking me. It's a good thing I have 16 dexterity. Man, it's still weakened. I have 46. I need a clear hand, man. God. Okay. We're kind of cooking now. We kind of stabilize a little bit. Now we can split the guy and then just a disgusting fight. These 3 strikes have been dealing so much. I mean, this is a really unlucky draw, to be fair. Like, to be fair to myself. I should play this catalyst. Can't use it. Eventually I have to play the dagger to like split it. How this fight's going. It actually just takes this deck a lot to play the slimes is the problem. Or is like most of the problem. God. It takes like my entire turn to play slime. Ow. So I have burner in 2 turns. I get to -4 strength it, but like how do I kill it? I mean, dagger gives me a 100 damage push. I have to play shivs at some point. Shiv fire pod. Does it split this turn? Takes 20, 40, 50. No. Ugh. Let's do this then. That's really good for me. The debuffed there, it lets me keep a lot of stuff. It still has 8 strength, but I also have a lot of dexterity. Poison. Eventually I do get outpaced, but it takes a little while. Next time Burner's on 4 is when I'd like to kill him. can kind of see how the deck can be weak sometimes, though. It's like a Nightmare Footwork with also getting another Footwork plus before the plan really came together. It's a lot to have to do. Okay, I want to kill it next turn. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I kind of had to lock in that fight. People were talking about... Oh yeah, funnel at the start of every turn. That would be quite something. Okay, I want more efficient card plays against the heart. You just saw how that can be a problem, and Catalyst fixes that problem. That's the point of the Catalyst. Kunai, no! I would have liked a Kunai. Yeah, no Nightmare Footwork and Heart. That's not the idea. The idea is just Burner, Calipers, and Potions to like Nightmare the Catalyst. Hopefully that's good enough. Part of that idea is also not taking any damage in this fight. Hopefully that's not too difficult. I kind of want to just kill this one. I do kill next turn. Doesn't look doable though, sadly. I guess we have to block another cycle. Three. Four. Right, very good. Rippling Cloud. It's like another way to get the poison started. That's currently kind of a big problem, so. I should play a neutralize ball. It's always going to be Nightmare Catalyst, right? That's just always the idea. I think so. I hope so. I hope I'm not wrong. Yeah, on the 50-50. I do need to like actually draw the catalyst pretty soon. Okay, I bottom decked catalyst. I can nightmare it next turn. The problem is artifact strip is not. I mean, I have the 5 artifact strip from the Valm pot, I suppose. So I can kind of react no matter what. Because I have burner first hit of the next cycle after this one. So I just need to never die this cycle and play the catalyst, right? And then I win always. Because the problem is I have Void next turn, so I can play Nightmare Kata. Yeah, doesn't that just work? Okay, play defense. Alright, bring back Nightmare. Nightmare Kata, play Kata. Play Valm pot. I want the Piercing Wall next turn though, because it's weakened this turn. But I do play Kata Valm pot. If it multi-hits me this turn and big hits me next turn, what happens? Is the question. I guess I can prepare for that a little bit. Yeah, I can actually. Three Katas is enough, correct? Yes. But I want to play all of them next turn. So I want to always be blocking at least a reasonable amount this turn. So I could go Kata, Valm pot, bring back leg sweep. Leg sweep, defend. And I always block a reasonable amount next turn, so even if it's hitting me next turn, I can play all 3 catalysts and then I win always. Even if it's multi-hitting me here, it's totally fine. I don't die to this big hit. And dies in 2 turns. Alright, GG. I think a mid is a pretty good relic. Probably. Is supposed to give the player an insane challenge if you lean into the hidden rules and learn how to rig the game. It defeats the purpose of overcoming the challenge. True. Facts. Actual facts. Knowing strategy in this game is cheating. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Oh, you mean like knowing like things about the game, like how it works under the hood? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be like that kind of expert in Slay the Spire. It's like totally player choice in single player games like this. If you want to be the type of expert that knows every little detail about how the game works and all that kind of stuff, then you can know that. Or you can just choose to not know that. It's all up to you. Whatever's the most fun for you. Yeah, very nearly died to Knob in this run. I had the top deck exactly neutralized, and I did top deck exactly neutralized. So that was good. After that, the run kind of stabilized very fast. Because I got a pyramid. And I just picked some stuff that let me win. Yeah, that is four runs today. 4 is plenty for me. I will raid Papa. Yes, this is a Tentel, the night version. There's a few Xenoblade 2 songs in this game, or in this playlist. Xenoblade 2, the only good Xenoblade game. All right. Well, I had fun, but I am very hungry now, so I'm gonna go get some food. You guys have a good rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow for some more gaming. Been playing some pretty cool runs recently. Like, I don't know. Just been enjoying Spire. Just kind of going through the game is fun. Running video games for themselves. Yeah, don't think that's true. GG's and goodbye.